Rays' 10-game gauntlet against the Yankees and Red Sox has not gone according to plan, with Tampa Bay losing 4 of the first 6 games. However, Joe Maddon's squad vows to battle till the bitter end. And tonight, the Bronx Bombers arrive in the Trop to begin a crucial 4-game set. The battle for the AL East continues on Sun Sports. Tonight we welcome you to Tropicana Field as the Rays homestand continues. The Rays battling their way through the American League East, and tonight it's game 1 of a 4-game series against the New York Yankees. After dropping 2 of 3 to the Boston Red Sox, the Rays are a season's high 7 games back of Boston. New York comes in running second, a game and a half behind Boston. Hi again, everyone, and welcome to an evening of Rays baseball with Brian Anderson. I'm Dwayne Statz. Great to have you looking in. We'll be hearing from Todd Callis in just a few moments. Well, BA, the Rays were a collective 3 of 50 in last night's extra inning game against Boston. They're looking for offense, and in the 5 games they played against the Yankees, B.J. Upton has swung a good bat. They're hoping that they can harvest some of that offense and have it spread up and down the lineup.
Well, BJ may be the guy. You're right, Dwayne. He has had an excellent season series so far against the New York Yankees. Those are the numbers over the 5 games, especially if you go back to that last series, the 3 games they played in New York right before the All-Star break. He was 5 out of 10. That included that 2-run home run right there off of tonight's starter, A.J. Burnett. And really, that is just continuing a trend for B.J. Upton. You go back over the last month, 25 games. BJ has hit safely in 20 of the 25. He's hitting over 300, 7 home runs, 21 RBIs, has stolen some bags. So this is a guy that's been pretty consistent. We're going to need him come through tonight.
Well, I think it's pretty apparent the Rays' success is built on defense and outstanding pitching. We're going to see another one of the strong young arms, 23-year-old Alex Cobb, up from Durham for the 3rd time, making the start tonight.
And every time Alex Cobb comes back, he just continues to impress. You see what he's done in his last 3 starts, the 2-0 record, ERA under 2. You know, he's a guy very similar to Jeremy Hellickson, has a little bit more finish on his changeup, but he's going to come in, use that fastball to both sides of the plate, sprinkle in the occasional curveball, and then he's got that good finishing split change that he can put you away with.
And the starters tonight brought to you by Coventry Healthcare. Alex Cobb making start number 6 in the big leagues. He's 2-0 with a .341 earned run average, and draws as his pitching opponent tonight, A.J. Burnett. He can be very, very good or not so good. He is 8-7 with a .415 earned run average, and in his tenure with the Yankees, he has struggled in the second half following the All-Star break. It's tough in the American League East, and the Rays continue to search for offense. Todd Callis has more on that when our coverage returns.
way after the Rays played 5 hours and 44 minutes late into the evening and early morning today. 1:54, the time of the final pitch, as the Red Sox defeated the Rays 1-0. For Tampa Bay, Evan Longoria was fooled on a ball he thought was a home run, and that doesn't happen that often. When you look at the Rays' offense compared to the Yankees and the Red Sox, you see that the Rays, 12th in batting average, 8th in runs scored, over a full run per game lower than the Red Sox, and almost a full run per game lower than the New York Yankees. We mentioned Longoria fooled on that ball last night, thought he had walked it off. The ball between left center field and right center field doesn't always carry here at Tropicana Field, and Evan talked about the lack of offense lately.
When you have that, even if it's just a slight lack of confidence that you know you mishit a ball a little bit and it doesn't go out, it makes you mentally, you know, a little bit different offensively. It makes you a different player. It makes you you know, rethink your approach, you know, and just really maybe try to hit line drives and ground balls instead of you know, trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark. I'm not saying that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just saying, you know, from a broader standpoint, as an offensive player, I mean, it's sometimes disheartening when you play in a big ballpark and you hit balls that you think should go out of the ballpark and they don't.
So the Rays looking for a little O tonight. We're less than 3 minutes away from the first pitch. It is the Yankees with A.J. Burnett and the Rays with the rookie Alex Cobb. Pretty good crowd here on a Monday night. Enjoy all the action coming up next in high definition on Fun Sport.
Tonight, brought to you by AutoWay. AutoWay is part of AutoNation, the largest automotive retailer in the country, so we can do big things. Tires Plus. The plus is in everything we do. By Coventry Healthcare of Florida, lighting the way to better health. And by Toyota, moving forward. Rays and the Yankees set to begin their 4-game series here at Tropicana Field. The Rays have won 2 and dropped 3 to the Yankees in the season series. They divided 2 games right down the middle here with this club at Tropicana Field. New York will have Derek Jeter leading off, followed by Granderson and Teixeira. Robinson Cano hitting cleanup, followed by Swisher and Posada, Martin, Gardner, and Nunez. The 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Joe Girardi.
Right-hander Alex Cobb will be making the start tonight for the Rays, recently recalled as of today.
And the first pitch of this game, Jeter takes it in a bit. 1 ball and no strikes, so we are underway.
come up, get it ready to go. Be his 6th start. 3 of those 5 starts he's made already. He's pitched into the 7th inning, and you know the Rays would love to see that tonight after what the bullpen went through last night.
Another pitch, ball 2. Ed Hickox calling the balls and strikes in this game. And a strike, 2-1. Cobb out of Vero Beach, and has been impressive in 5 starts he has made with the Rays so far this year. Most recently on June the 18th. And a tapper down to third. Longoria's got it, and Jeter's the first out of the night. 3rd to 1st, 1 away.
Well, let's take a look at the Rays defense as it lines up. Left to right in the outfield, Justin Ruggiano, B.J. Upton, and Ben Zobrist. Across the infield, 3rd to 1st, Evan Longoria, Elliot Johnson, Sean Rodriguez, and Casey Kochman. Robinson Chirinos gets the call tonight behind the plate. Another recently called up Ray.
Yeah, some new faces on this club. The Rays now have 8 rookies on the active roster. It's Curtis Granderson.
You know, I know that Joe Madden talked about, find another way, but this is getting ridiculous.
Upstairs, well, Joe Madden was trying to find another way last night. And that 1-0 loss to Boston, 5 hours and 44 minutes. Bunt. Who's going to make the play? Wide throw off the mitt of Kochman. A little indecision there between the Rays pitcher and the Rays young catcher.
Well, that's exactly what it was. Granderson puts down the bunt, and as Alex Cobb is charging in and Robinson Chirinos is coming out, there was just a little miscommunication. A little pause, but a nice job here by Kochman to knock this ball down. Keep it from getting behind him. And another nice job over there by Sean Rodriguez to be backing that play up, because that throw does get by Kochman, rolls down into right field. Granderson's speed, he could be on 3rd base. So nicely done there by the Rays defense, just limiting to Granderson to 1st base.
So the bunt single for Granderson. He's aboard with 1 out, and here's Mark Teixeira. Over to 1st. Back in is Granderson. He's 15 of 22 in the steal department, and the Rays really have the exaggerated shift on. They have Longoria, the only man on the left side, shaded toward the middle. Pitch taken low. A changeup, 1 ball, no strikes.
And normally in that shift, when you pull him over like that, you'd like to have Sean Rodriguez back out there. Sean Rodriguez here playing 2nd base over in the hole. You'd like to have him out in short right field, but because of the runner being on, potential for a double play ball, you got to bring him in a little bit more.
It's upstairs. 2-0, so there are variations of all sorts with that shift depending upon the game situation, because you still don't want to give up the possibility of getting a double play. 1 on, 1 out. There goes Granderson. Pitch is a strike, and the throw is not in time. A stolen base. So Granderson picks up his 16th steal.
Well, it almost looked like Chirinos got his foot caught, his front foot. The footwork not very good coming out. You see right there that he kicked up that chalk. He wasn't clear with his feet. Boy, any delay by the catcher in his release, and that base is going to be stolen easily.
Ground ball, right side. Sean Rodriguez drops the ball in short right field. And everybody is safe. That'll be an error on Sean Rodriguez. Well, the Rays had the 2nd out right there with Granderson on his way to 3rd. But now it's 1st and 3rd and only 1 out.
Well, not a very good start here by the Rays. Just a ground ball. Sean Rodriguez going to make this play. He picks it up and never gets a hold of it. He reaches into the glove and it kind of squirts out right there. And he just flat out drops it. I mean, that's speaks for itself.
And Jim Hickey's going to make an early visit to the mound with the young right-hander Alex Cobb. As we mentioned in the open, Cobb up for the 3rd time this year from Durham. Here are the other changes. changes. Lobaton placed on the disabled list with a left knee sprain. Chirinos recalled from Durham. And Juan Cruz had a little groin issue, and now he's on the DL. Torres recalled. He'll be a long man in the Rays staff. And Russell designated for assignment. What the Rays are hoping is that they can get him through this period and send him to Durham, because they'd love to keep his arm. And the rest of them, too, for that matter. Here's Robinson Cano.
Arm's not going to be very good just by itself.
Nope. Tap foul by Cano. There's a strike. Well, Cano in the cleanup spot. Of course, the Yankees without Alex Rodriguez for the next 4 to 6 weeks. He had knee surgery. And Cano has a history of stepping his game up even more in the absence of a guy like Alex Rodriguez. Ground ball, shortstop. Johnson to second. Rodriguez to first. Safe there, the call. And the run scores.
Well, you know what? I think on that play right there, you've got a tailor-made ground ball double play by Robinson Cano. But because of the earlier misplay by Sean Rodriguez, dropping the ball, he was very sure-handed here. Right there, making sure, taking his time. And that time that cost him.
Yeah, and I think there were two issues there. And the first one was Johnson unloading the throw. He took a little extra beat getting rid of that. And I think you're right on the attempt to turn at second base. It wasn't as quick as we're used to seeing.
No.
And the run scores.
And you wonder how, the ball game last night, and these guys getting home at 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the morning, how much that has to do with the early play right now, because it's been sluggish, sloppy already, and 3 hitters in.
Well, strike the count to Swisher. Swisher at 255, and he's been hot lately. There's a strike, and it's 0-2. So Granderson has scored the run. Cano will pick up a run batted in. Now, you couldn't ask for a better double play ball than that one. But Elliott Johnson had a little trouble finding the handle on it. And then Rodriguez tried to make doubly sure at second and took a little too long getting rid of the throw. Chirinos blocking the pitch. 1-2. Well, B.J. Upton said last night this was the toughest loss the team's ever had. That 16-inning 1-0 loss to Boston. And so now the challenge is to put that behind you. You better do it fast, because this Yankee club will take advantage of it. Into the dirt. The advance by Cano. That's a wild pitch. Now he's in scoring position.
Well, that's the drawback of that split change. That's a pitch that very easily could end up in the dirt. Robinson Cano, a good base runner. He's going to anticipate that ball in the dirt. He sees it right out of the hand down. That ball hit out in front of the plate. Chirinos, he gets in front of it, knocks it down, but as you can see, it squirts away, and Cano ends up on second base.
Strike 3 call. Swisher out of there. And I think Cobb kind of quick pitched him a little bit. 1-0 New York. The Rays coming in to hit. New York with a run at the top of the inning, and the Rays lineup has Johnny Damon leading off again, followed by Ben Zobrist and Evan Longoria. Casey Kotzman hits cleanup in front of B.J. Upton and Sean Rodriguez. Justin Ruziano starting. Robinson Chirinos hits eighth. Elliott Johnson, the Rays shortstop, bats ninth.
Now, right-hander A.J. Burnett will make the start for the New York Yankees. It'll be his 20th on the season. You see the overall numbers right here. 52 walks, 119 in the third innings. That is what can come up and bite A.J. Burnett from time to time, is command issues. It will be very interesting to see what he brings to the table tonight, his first start in 9 days.
And the command issues have always been with him. He can be very good. He has a great arm, great breaking stuff. And the last 3 years leads the American League in wild pitches.
And he's got 13 so far this year.
Yep. Pitch is high to Johnny Damon. 1 ball and no strikes. Johnny takes this one for ball 2.
Now that's what will be interesting, because like you said, A.J. Burnett and the command issues, he has those even when he's throwing every 5th day. You take 9 days off, that will be something to look for very early.
And he's up again. 3-0.
3 fastballs that have a tractor beam to the same spot. Up and away.
The strike, 3-1. But since coming to the Yankees, his earned run average has been almost 1 full run higher on the road than at home. It's over 5 on the road, and there's an opening walk. Johnny Damon trots to first base.
Well, let's take a look at the New York defense as it lines up behind Burnett. Left to right in the outfield, Brett Gardner, Curtis Granderson, and Nick Swisher. Across the infield, third to first, Eduardo Nunez, Derek Jeter, Robinson Cano, and Mark Teixeira. Russell Martin will handle the catching noodles.
Baltimore is taking a 2-0 lead over Boston. That game's now in the top of the second at Baltimore. Derek Lee, a 2-run triple. And here's Ben Zobrist. Pitch is too low. A ball and no strikes. Yankees scored an unearned run here in the top of the first of this one to jump out in front. Liner into right field. Will it stay up? It's going to drop. Base hit in front of Swisher. Damon stops at second. A walk and a single, and the Rays come out with 2 men on and nobody out.
Well, Ben Zobrist hits this ball right off the end of the bat. Had nice trajectory, but it just died. Fastball out over the plate, but you see, just off the end of the bat, able to fall in front of Swisher. Johnny Damon actually held up about 2/3 of the way to second base. Wonder if that ball was going to make it out to Swisher. It doesn't. The Rays have a quick start.
Now Evan Longoria. Evan with 11 home runs, hitting .233. And he lines it toward the gap. Into left center field it goes. 2 hops into the wall. Damon scores. Zobrist on his way to the plate. It's a double for Longoria, and the Rays take a 2-1 lead. Evan Longoria picking up his 17th double, driving in his 44th and 45th runs of the year.
Well, so far here in the early going, the layoff. There's your checkers double of the game. Command issues. Another fastball that finds the middle of the plate. Evan Longoria not waiting around, puts a good swing on it, gets that ball out into the gap to the wall, and the Rays jump on top.
Here's Casey Kotzman. And it's a strike on the inside edge. Casey starting the night hitting .333. Kochman 4 plate appearances short of qualifying in the batting race. He would rank 3rd in the American League and 4th in the majors with his current average. It's a breaking ball high, and it's 1-1.
Well, this just continues the recent trend of A.J. Burnett against the Rays. You know, since he came over to New York in 2009, first 6 starts against the Rays, lights out, 5-0 with an ERA just over 2. But in the last 5, he is 0-4 with an ERA approaching 8. They've really honed in their game plan against him. Forced him into some walks, bad command, and when he makes mistakes, they take advantage.
Right back to the middle. That hits the bag at second into center, and they're going to stop Longoria. Longoria stops at 3rd on the base hit up the middle. If anything, Kochman hit it too hard. Has himself a base hit, 1st and 3rd.
Now, something that the Rays managed last night in 5 hours and 44 minutes and 16 innings they've accomplished tonight in the first 4 hitters. Their 3rd hit.
3rd hit in 11 pitches. They were 3 for 50 as a team last night. Well, they're 3 for 3 with a walk tonight to start this game.
Well, what they're doing with A.J. Burnett is these hitters are going up there looking for a pitch in their sweet spot. And if they don't get it, they're just taking it. He's been wild out of the zone, but then his command has been off in the zone. Yeah, he's thrown some strikes, but boy, oh boy, they're hittable pitches right out over the plate.
Here's B.J. Upton. Swings through the first one. A fastball, strike 1. B.J. leading the team in home runs, leading the team in runs batted in.
And is on a very good stretch. You go back to June the 16th, a little over a month ago. B.J.'s hitting over 300 with 7 home runs, 21 RBIs.
And he misses the breaking ball.
What he's avoided is doing that, chasing the pitches off the plate. He's been taking those pitches, hammering the ones that hang, but not chasing nearly as much like he did on that curveball.
Two-strike pitch, chop foul.
And this is one of those early in the game situations that A.J. Burnett is looking for a ground ball double play. You see what B.J. has done against the Yankees this year.
Check that with the previous 3 seasons.
Yeah. Well, how about that last series up in New York? The 3 games up there, B.J. was 5 out of 10. Had a couple of home runs, including one off Burnett.
Upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now here, Burnett either wants the ground ball double play, get 2 quick outs. First and foremost, he's going for that strikeout.
And he certainly has that capability. There's a little roller down to first. Teixeira goes to second out there. Back to first, and they're going to get the double play with Longoria still at 3rd. Well, that's the double play the Yankees wanted because it does not allow the run to score. Wow.
Well, Evan Longoria has to hold up initially because that ball is hit to the corner. Teixeira, they're obviously not going on contact. This ball put into play, not hit that hard. BJ doesn't get out of the box very swiftly. And when Teixeira realizes Longoria is not going to run, he goes ahead and turns the double play.
So 2 gone with a runner at 3rd, and here is Sean Rodriguez.
I didn't think that ball was hit nearly hard enough to double up B.J. Upton.
Well, B.J. was almost surprised that he hit the ball, so he was a little hesitant getting away from the plate, and that cost him on the backside of that double play. Fastball taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Here's another look.
Just that little hesitation. That's all you needed. Tried to speed up at the end. But still, even with the hesitation, that double play should not have been turned when you look at that angle.
Well, we've seen some little things here in the top of the first and the bottom of the first that has not been a good development for the Rays overall.
No, and you know what? If you continue to not do the little things, and like you said, 8 rookies on this 25-man roster, you are chasing the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox, who are loaded. You better do all the little things, or you're going to find yourself way out of this race really quick.
1-2 the count to Sean. Upstairs. Makes a fastball high. It's 2-2.
I mean, these guys aren't perfect. I understand that, but you are going to have to be as fundamentally sound as any team in baseball. In fact, you're going to have to be better than just about every other team in baseball with this second half schedule and trying to climb back into this race.
This one away and blocked by Martin. The count is full. Well, a couple of plays developing slowly in the top half of this inning led to the unearned run, led to the bunt base hit, then the error, then the missed double play attempt, and now the Rays have come back with a couple runs and maybe have missed an opportunity to add more. There's a big chopper back off the mound and the low throw. Now the Yankees make a mistake. The run scores. Longoria crosses the plate and Rodriguez moves into second. It's 3-1. So the Rays take advantage of that mistake by New York.
You know what's so interesting is pitchers are paid to do nothing but throw a baseball to an exact spot. But so many times when you get them out of their comfort zone of throwing to home plate out of a windup or out of the stretch, you put them on the run, you force them to throw to a bag, they make bad throws right there. Obviously, Burnett not able to set his feet. He's throwing this ball going away, and he throws it right into the ground, and Teixeira can't come up with it.
Here's Justin Ruggiano. And now time called. Burnett wants to talk with Russell Martin. So Damon, Zobrist, and Longoria, who reached to start this inning on a walk, a single, and double, have all scored. Ruggiano at 256 for the year. And it's a roller to third. Nunez up with it. First throw to first in time, retires the side. But the Rays get 3 in the first, 2 coming on the double by Evan Longoria. And at the end of an inning, the Rays lead 3-1.
15-plus innings without any runs in last night's game. Evan Longoria against A.J. Burnett. In his career, he's had a lot of success. You can find out how much live tonight with a new feature we're introducing called Game Connect. How do you log on? Just go to foxsportsflorida.com. Tonight on the home page, you can click on the Game Connect link, or you can go to the Rays link the rest of the year. It's going to be stats all season long, updated. Also, you can be interactive with it through Twitter and Facebook. Game Connect tonight, debuting, guys. Back to you.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. We'll follow that with great interest. Jorge Posada will open the second inning. Posada, Martin, and then Gardner. Rays lead 3-1. Posada, as you know, got off to that very slow start, but it's been a different story lately. He's averaged 226 right now with 9 home runs, especially from the left side. It's been a struggle right-handed, but on the left side things have been pretty good for him. It's 1-1. About a month and a half now, he's hit well over 300. 2 strikes.
You see the way those splits are, left-handed, right-handed. That's why you know, tight situation late in the ball game. He will be one of the switch hitters in this Yankee lineup that gets turned around.
A little tap third, charged by Evan, and a good throw is going to get him. He's out there. So Posada is out number 1 on the tapper down to Evan Longoria.
Well, not the quickest play here by the Rays defense, but Jorge Posada not running very well. Evan Longoria can kind of count his steps there, make sure he comes up with everything cleanly, and makes a nice throw because he knows he's got the time.
The catcher, Russell Martin. This pitch fastball is a strike. That registered at 93. Nice fastball from Alex Cobb. Pitch is down, and even though that changeup is such a great pitch for him to go along with the curveball, like almost every other pitcher, it all comes down to his ability to command the fastball. Everything is off the fastball. The breaking balls, the changeups. You cannot last very long in this league on off speed. You better have a fastball that goes with it that you can throw to both sides of the plate, because you're right, when you establish that fastball and make hitters respect that pitch, everything else just feeds off of it. 2-2. Just a little piece of that one. Change up, and he fouled it. Keeps the count even. Martin's turned out to be a very good addition. The Yankees signed him last December. He had some health issues with the Dodgers. A pop-up foul. Chirinos the mask away and makes the catch. Russell Martin is out number 2.
Tonight's game is available in Spanish via SAP, brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida. You know what SAP stands for, D. Wayne?
You did some research. What
I
does
did.
it stand for?
Secondary audio programming.
It's pretty technical.
Very. So this ball game is in Espanol, if you will.
I wouldn't be surprised if you had a one of those little pocket protectors when you walk in the booth tomorrow. I mean, that's technical stuff.
With all of my pens lined up?
Yeah, and a slide rule.
A pair of glasses with some tape in the middle.
No pitches.
If I had hair, I'd grease it up a little bit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm impressed by that. I couldn't have told you that.
Well, I get to read it a lot, so I make sure I hone up on everything.
What makes you so good is preparation. 3-0 the count to Brett Gardner. 2 outs with the bases empty. There's a strike. Fastball from Alex Cobb.
Boy, talk about somebody who's red hot right now. How about Brett Gardner? What he did in the last series against the Toronto Blue Jays over the weekend.
Yeah, he's red hot at the plate and on the bases, and he's going to be on now. Drawing the walk, the first given up by Alex Cobb. Not only is he getting on base, but he's been successful in his last 12 stolen base attempts. That sequence, there's some strikes in there.
Yeah, some pitches very, very close.
But as a young pitcher, you've got to earn those strikes.
And a lot of times umpires too, on the the borderline pitch away that's just maybe on the edge or a little off, you get, but the ball in close to a hitter, very reluctant to give you that one.
There's a step throw to first, and the runner's back in. So Gardner diving head first. The pitch was up to Nunez. Center, right to BJ. And he makes the catch. No runs, a walk, and a man left. Home half of inning 2 coming. 3-1 Rays.
Bottom of the second inning, Rays up by 2. Well, in tonight's game and all season long, Tires Plus will donate $100 to the Pediatric Cancer Foundation for every Tampa Bay Rays home run televised on Sun Sports and Fox Sports Florida.
Rays lead 3-1 here as we move into the home half of inning 2. A.J. Burnett making his 20th start of the year on the hill for New York tonight. And the Rays will have Robinson Chirinos to lead it off. Chirinos making his major league debut and his first plate appearance here as he steps in against Burnett and shoots it deep into center field. Granderson on the run, and that's going to one-hop the fence. Chirinos on his way to second. That's a stand-up double and hit number 1 of his major league career. Chirinos jumped on the first pitch, and the Rays have a man in scoring position.
And having a hard time hiding that smile, now just letting it go. How about that? First major league at bat, First pitch. Well, here's a good shot of it. Another fastball that's elevated and out over the plate. That has been plaguing A.J. Burnett here in the early going. Chirinos, again, much like Evan Longoria, wastes no time. Juices that ball to center field.
Elliott Johnson's going to bunt and bunts it foul. Strike one. Well, for Chirinos, you can understand his elation. He's 27 years old. He was signed out of Venezuela when he was 16. So here we are, 11 years later. He's in the major leagues, and that's his first big league hit.
Perseverance, huh? 11 years in the minor leagues. Tremendous.
Like a lead off second. It's foul. 0-2.
Well, and you know what? We've seen this from Elliott Johnson. Continues to struggle trying to get a bunt down. I mean, he really, you go back, his last 6 bunt attempts, he has not been able to get it done. The technique is just off, and I think at this point it just becomes mental. You're already mentally defeated as you square around knowing that you have really struggled.
And he fouls it to stay alive. Trying to advance Chirinos via the bunt, and now down 0-2. Just trying to pull the ball to the right side.
Well, what was interesting about that last graphic, too, the 3 bunt hits. So when he decides and squares around late, he can get it down. But when it's predetermined and he squares around early, he thinks himself right out of it.
Bounces this one fouled off his foot. So it's still a 2-strike count. Rays scored 3 in the first after New York put up an unearned run in the top of the first. We're now in the home half of inning 2. Johnson fouls it back, a fastball. Yeah, he really wants to get this guy over to third now. Down 2 strikes. He's kind of battling at bat here. Missing on a couple of bunt attempts. He's fouled off 3 pitches. Takes one down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, that was a tough pitch there. He's out on strikes. Now you see it, now you don't.
Well, that's it. The break is so late. This is a very late breaking, devastating curveball here. Starts it almost middle of the plate. That spike curve. Watch this thing just sweep. Elliott Johnson, that ball ended up right behind his back foot.
Johnny Damon. Takes a strike around the knees, but there's an opportunity for the Rays to move a guy over, and we talk about what Joe Madden has said, finding another way, doing those little things, and they miss an opportunity to get the runner over
on a couple different counts, not getting the bunt down initially and then not being able to put the ball in play.
Another breaking pitch, and it's 0-2 to Damon.
That same curveball that put Elliott Johnson out. Well, this is nasty.
Chirinos aboard at second. 1 out, 2 strikes the count to Damon. Johnny fouls it. So he's getting a pretty good diet of breaking stuff. Three, 4, and 1 for the Rays. A run, 1 hit, 1 error for New York. Upstairs. Fastball.
Boy, a lot of times you'll throw that pitch out over the plate elevated. You want to get the pitcher or the hitter to chase that pitch that's elevated. If he doesn't, you come back with the curveball. Throw it in that same area, let the break take it right out of the zone.
And Damon tried to check. He went around, so he got the fastball and followed up with that curveball. Boy, that curveball, hear that at bat to Damon, very tough.
Yeah, I mean, look where that ball hit in the middle of Johnny Damon's stance. He did come back with the curveball and just cannot hold up. I mean, you miss a ball by that much, you understand how devastating that pitch can be and how late the break is and how tight the spin is on that curveball. Have a hard time picking it up.
Now Ben Zobrist. Ben lays off that one. Down and in. So Chirinos, who opened with a double, is still at second. It's a 2-0 count. After giving up that double, Burnett has used that curveball quite effectively. Curveball and a changeup so far here to Zobrist, and Ben has refrained from chasing either pitch. Down and in. So it's a 3-0 count with Longoria on deck. Ball 4. So he did not give him a fastball at all. A couple of change-ups, a couple of breaking balls. There's Larry Rothschild, the Yankees pitching coach and the former Rays manager. Larry, he is a guy who has a pitching coach before he was a manager, and the pitching coach in subsequent stops. I guess most pitching coaches are this way, but he really emphasizes pounding the strike zone. Throw strikes, throw strikes. Here's Evan Longoria.
That's why you see that look on his face right now.
Down and away by quite a margin. 1 ball, no strikes. 11 doubled in, 2 runs his first time up. The pitch is low. So he's staying away from the fastball. That pitch on Foxtrack caught the bottom of the strike zone. Finally, Evan saw that fastball and tried to unload.
Now he's got the count in his favor, 2-0. Although that fastball there had a little late movement in, and that's why Evan was not able to center that ball. It just hit off the edge of the bat.
Three and one. He would not chase on a curveball. Two outs, runners at first and second. 3-1 the count to Evan Longoria. And he walks Longoria. So the bases are loaded. Chirinos goes over to third. Zobrist has walked. Longoria has walked. And with all of the walks going on, Larry Rothschild takes a stroll himself to talk to his pitcher about throwing strikes.
Well, something that he's going to need to do here with the bases loaded. Casey Kochman, though, hit that ball hard up the middle in his last at-bat. But this has got to be maddening for Larry Rothschild, a guy that has so much ability, so much talent, a good fastball velocity-wise. We've seen how devastating the curveball can be. A changeup similar to the fastball, but he keeps good arm action on it. But just cannot harness that command.
Now, this is what we were talking about earlier. The early part of his career against the Rays, just dominating. The last 5 starts, he's really struggled. And the Rays have a great opportunity here after putting up 3 in the first to do further damage in the second. Casey Kochman with an opportunity. And he takes the pitch inside. Curveball to start him. A ball, no strikes. Strike on the outside part of the plate with a fastball.
And it didn't have to be. That ball looked like it. For a guy who's struggling with command, you usually don't get the borderline pitch or the pitch that's clearly off.
Oh, my. Particularly a guy who is struggling like this.
The right-handed batter's box, it went right down the chalk line, closest to home plate.
Well, you know, that's part of what you were talking about, whether you get or don't get a call, but that pitch away.
Yeah.
The umpire's in that slot. He's got a great look at the inside corner, and that pitch away, it's not so good. Ground ball towards short. Backhanded by Jeter. Throw. Not in time. Safe at second base. The run will score. Chirinos crosses the plate, and it's a 4-1 ball game. Kochman drives in a run with his second hit tonight. Longoria beat the play.
The breaking ball here, Kochman just goes the other way with it. Jeter makes a nice dive and stop, but takes a little bit to get out of his glove, and then a nice sell job there by Cano, but clearly Longoria was in there.
So it's a 4-1 ball game. Bases still loaded for B.J. Upton. And Upton takes it inside. A fastball. 1 ball and no strikes.
Obviously not trying to hit B.J. Upton here with the bases loaded. It's just that lack of command, and that will get Larry Rothschild on the phone. And I promise you that's not for a pizza.
That's the let's throw a strike hotline down to the bullpen. And a high fly ball hit deep down the left field side, back toward the corner, and right there to make the catch is Gardner. That ball, a towering fly ball, and for a moment you thought if he'd pulled it a little more he might get it over the low wall. Rays settled for 1 and lead 4-1.
We're joined by Whitney Brew. She is the event coordinator of the ALS Florida Association Florida chapter. ALS Association Florida chapter. Whitney, tell us first of all, ALS, such a terrible, awful disease. What are some of the things you're trying to get across to people today? I know a lot of people are here representing the ALS Association.
We have over 400 of our supporters sitting right over there who wanted to come out and raise some awareness about Lou Gehrig's disease and about ALS. So many people don't know what it is, and in order for us to raise more money and to find that cure, we need more people to know what it is. And the Rays have been so wonderful in making this all happen, and it's just been great. So.
2 full sections of the ALS Association crew out there in left field.
Yep.
Some of the things you were telling me before that set you guys apart.
We're the only national nonprofit dedicated solely to research, obviously for a cure, but also patient care. We want to create hope for tomorrow, and I think that we will find that cure soon, but there's still people in Florida and in our country that are suffering from ALS that need our help. So we help patients with different support groups, respite care, and things that can help make their life better.
Good play by Elliott Johnson off the deflection by Alex Cobb to get Derek Jeter for the first out. We have the website on the screen right now, speakoutagainstals.org. And again, we want to get the message out to everybody.
Yep, it's www.alsafl.org is our chapter website, and you can learn more about the different events that we're putting on to try to raise money. We do walks around the state of Florida as well as a bike ride right here in Pinellas County.
Yeah, always a great cause. Text ALS to 20222. That's another way you can donate. And then you can donate online at speakoutagainstals.org. Whitney, thank you very much, and I know you've got a lot of people waiting to be joined. Yeah, enjoy the game.
Thank you.
All right, guys, back to you.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. 2-0 the count to Curtis Granderson. Jeter retired to open the inning on that deflection by Cobb, and Elliott Johnson had to reverse his field there to come back to get that ball and make the play to first. A nice job. That's a strike to Granderson. 2-1. The Red Sox have taken a 3-2 lead in Baltimore. That game's now in the bottom of the third. Saltalamacchia hit a home run. A solo shot to get him on the board. And then Pedroia and Gonzalez had RBI singles. Out of play. 3-2. Force another 3-2 pitch from Alex Cobb. Alex with 1 strikeout, 1 walk. Ground ball, right side, and Rodriguez is there to make the play. So with the shift, the Rays had 3 men on the right side of the infield. Granderson hit a ground ball in the hole, but right to Sean Rodriguez.
You see the way they play the shift, and that's that. Keep that ball down in the zone. You get the rollover. All those charts and graphs will tell you. You make your pitch down in the zone, you're going to hit a ground ball. It's going to be to the right side.
Mark Teixeira takes a fastball upstairs.
Yeah, and here with the shift with nobody on base, then you see exactly where the Rays want Sean Rodriguez out there in shallow right field.
Teixeira went for that high fastball and fouled it back. Pitch up there, he was trying to hit it over the shift. Upstairs, the curveball. It's 2-1. Ground ball. This one to Longoria from the shortstop spot. So Teixeira's out of there. We go to the home half of inning 3, and it's 4-1 Rays.
Rays lead the Yankees 4-1. Well, here is tonight's AutoWay text poll question. What style of baseball game do you prefer? TB1, a pitcher's duel. TB2, a slugfest. Text your vote to 789-789. Standard message and data rates apply.
Well, a pretty good example last night of TB1 with Jeff Neiman giving the Rays 8 outstanding scoreless innings with 10 strikeouts.
I mean, how fun were those starting pitchers to watch last night, just going at each other inning after inning? Jeff Neiman was as good as I've seen him throw the ball in a long time. I mean, he had it all working, the curveball, the split. He was great.
Want to know the count to Sean Rodriguez to start the bottom of the third. He made 118 pitches and gave up just the 2 hits, no runs with 10 strikeouts. And Josh Beckett 1 hit in 8 innings with 6 strikeouts. 2-1. It's nice to have a combination of those. You know, you wouldn't want to have a slugfest every day. You wouldn't want to have a 16-inning scoreless game that ended 1-0 every day either. Ground ball, that's going to go through the hole into left, a base hit. Sean Rodriguez is aboard to open the third. Let's take a look at Jeff Neiman's line coming out of his effort last night. No decision, but boy, you couldn't pitch much better than that.
Well, and he had to pitch that well to be able to match what Josh Beckett was doing. Josh Beckett retired the last 22 hitters that he faced, so anything less than an outing like that, the Rays probably lose that ball game in regulation. Instead, they went to penalty kicks, and they lose by 1.
Justin Ruggiano looks at a fastball. Strike 1. Boston 5 and Baltimore 2. Carl Crawford is back active with Boston off the DL, and Ortiz starting to serve what is a 3-game suspension, and now they're going to pick Rodriguez off first. Cano puts the tag on him. Sean caught off first after the leadoff single, and the Rays lose the base runner.
Well, very rarely do you see a guy get picked off here. Well, he was going on first movement. I mean, he wasn't even, he took the kind of approach that you do off of a left-handed pitcher. First movement you go, But right there, A.J. Burnett with that little balk move where he collapses the front knee just before he steps off, and Rodriguez bit.
Curveball misses to Ruggiano. It's 1-1. A ball, 2 strikes.
Now watch the front knee of A.J. Burnett buckle first, right there. That is what got Sean Rodriguez to start to head towards second base. They're going to try to take advantage and steal bags off Burnett.
And strike 3 call. Well, he got him looking on the curveball. 2 outs now.
A very good curveball by Burnett. He's able to throw that right to the outside corner on Ruggiano, but that was a definite balk move to get Rodriguez. But it's just those little things that players will try to do to gain an advantage, and if you can get away with it, go for it.
Now Chirinos takes a pitch away. Jumped on the first pitch and doubled to center in the second inning and scored a run. So technically, Rodriguez caught stealing. There's a fastball, and it's on the corner, says Hickok. There's his first big league hit. And a swing and a miss. The curve, and the count advances to 1-2.
Well, after that swing, you may see another one here.
Tap foul, made contact on that curveball, but just enough to stay alive. Chirinos acquired by the Rays, and the package of players involved in the Matt Garza trade. He was originally an infielder and moved behind the plate in 2009. So he hasn't been catching that long. And the interesting thing about it, he became a better hitter after he made the move behind the plate in the minor leagues. He'd been an infielder and really was kind of a light hitting infielder. A little better with the bat the last couple of years.
Well, that could be one of those changes that's made where now he starts to think like a catcher while he's at the plate getting set up. You see this fastball out there where a couple others were called strikes, not with 2. Does not get the punch out.
And ball 4, so he draws the walk. 2-out pass, and he's on for the second time. That'll be Elliott Johnson. Pitch is low. 1 ball, no strikes. Another strike around the knees. 1-1. Burnett has made 67 pitches, 37 strikes, and 30 non-strikes. It's low. Popping away from Martin. 2-1. Alex Cobb and A.J. Burnett in the first game of a 4-game series. 3 more night games. Jeremy Hellickson scheduled to pitch tomorrow night, with David Price and James Shields pitching Wednesday and Thursday nights. And there's ball 3. 3-1. Chopper out to second base. Cano makes the flip to first, and the Rays leave a man. We're headed into the 4th. 4-1 Tampa Bay. The top half of inning number 4. It's on the heels of last night's 16-inning game against Boston that ended 1-0 Boston. Our AT&T trivia question: what's the longest scoreless game in Major League Baseball history? That one went 16, was 1-0. What is the longest scoreless game in MLB history? Well, there it is last night, a run in the 16th. Sevy's got the win. Russell the log, and it was the longest game in Rays history by time. 5 hours and 44 minutes. The Rays utilized 9 pitchers in that game. Look at the bullpen. 8 innings of 3 hit, 1 run baseball. Not good enough.
No. Well, and the 10 walks. How about that? Still just get the 3 hits, but you give up 13 base runners. That game was something else. I got to be honest with you. I cashed out for the last 3. I was sitting up on the couch, and in the 13th inning, I started to fade. Woke up in the same position, sitting up on the couch, and the game was over. I didn't even know who won. I'm sitting there like, wow. Same position in a full
You've invested
seated
all of that
position.
time.
Yeah. Couldn't finish the job.
Nothing.
Not like you. I saw you kept score. I saw your scorebook.
Yeah, but I filled it in later. But I did watch it. It was riveting stuff. Robinson Cano taking a curveball, and that's a strike. Cano, Swisher, and Posada. Cano picked up a run, batted in on a fielder's choice in the first. It's up, and did he go? He did not. Finally, on the appeal, Alfonso Marquez says no. What do you think?
This ball up in the zone. that's the right call.
1-1. That's a strike. 1-2. Here's Alex Cobb, the 23-year-old right-hander, facing one of the best hitters in the game right now, and he just threw him a great pitch right there.
Well, it's a changeup right at the bottom of the zone. Cano didn't like it. That was a strike.
Goes up with a fastball, and it's 2-2. Yeah, it'll be nice to see if Hickok starts to get that low strike the early part of this game. He was a little reluctant to do that. But both pitchers will be happy about that. Ground ball right side, and it's grabbed by Rodriguez, who turns, makes the throw to first, and they retire Cano. Nice play by Sean Rodriguez, ranging to his left and getting it there in time.
Well, this ball looked like it might sneak through into right field. Good jump over there by Rodriguez, and you see at the last minute flash the glove down and then getting the ball out cleanly on the spin. Boy, any further on that reach and he would have had to have leave his feet, and that would have allowed Cano to get in there, but he just enough of a reach to be able to stay upright, spin, and throw.
There's Nick Swisher, and he takes a strike. Swisher called out on strikes in the first. It's the one strikeout posted by Cobb tonight. And a ground ball headed for Rodriguez. This one a bit more routine. 2 up and 2 down.
Well, get in on the action with exclusive on-field seating in the Papa John's bullpen box. Available dates are going fast, so act now to make your private group reservation behind the Rays bullpen by calling 888-FAN-RAYS or by going online at raysbaseball.com.
Jorge Posada. And a strike on the inside part of the plate. Nice fastball to start Posada.
Well, Posada likes to get his arms extended. Cobb making that adjustment with the fastball in.
It's in there again. Missed this time, and it's 1-1. There's a nice presence about Alex Cobb to be just 23 years old. Tries the breaking ball. Missed. 2-1. Three balls and a strike. Cano and Swisher have grounded out. And ball 4. Fastball away. Didn't miss by much, so Posada draws the walk.
You see that late little tailing action, took it right out of the zone.
Here's Russell Martin. Tap foul. That's a strike. Cobb got the first 2. Posada drew the walk. Fly ball center field. to B.J. Upton. Martin is out of there. They leave a man. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Johnny Damon, top of the order, will lead it off for the Rays, and they lead 4-1. Opening game of the 4-game series against New York. Let's get the answer to our AT&T trivia question. What would be the longest scoreless game in Major League Baseball history? The answer is the Astros and the Mets. In 1968, it went 24 innings before Houston won 1-0. April 15th. And that's the longest. The Rays and the Red Sox went 16 innings last night, so they had 8 full innings to go before they could match that one. Johnny Damon to lead it off. And the pitch is outside. I was a mere youngster at the time and listened to that game on radio.
Did you keep score?
I might have kept score. Down around Johnny's feet.
So wait a minute. So who's the one with the pocket protector?
You're the one who's explaining SAP and all that. I have no clue. Tom Seaver and the late Don Wilson matched up in that one, and Seaver threw 10 scoreless innings. I think he gave up 2 hits, and Don Wilson through 9 scoreless innings. And Bob Aspromonte drove in the winning run on a ground ball that scored Norm Miller at the bottom of the 24th.
You kept score.
Pitch is outside. 3-1. Well, it's one of those monumental games. You would remember things like that. Jim Ray, right-hander with a great arm, pitched 7 innings of shutout baseball in relief.
Oh, wow.
That.
That will get my attention. 7 shutout innings as a reliever. There's that fastball to Johnny Damon that was in there.
And a ground ball down to first. Teixeira makes the play unassisted. It's been a little difficult to figure out the strike zone tonight.
It really has. Ed Hickox has been very inconsistent. Sometimes the low pitch is there. The ball that's been up and away has consistently been a ball all night. That one to Johnny Damon, now called a strike. It actually was. But it wasn't.
But so were 3 pitches to Posada.
Yeah.
Who walked in the top half of this inning. And here's Ben Zobrist. Ben bounces one to first. Teixeira's going to make the play unassisted. 2 outs. 2 quick outs for Burnett. A.J. Burnett's given up at least a walk and at least a hit, and has made at least 20 pitches in each of the first 3 innings, but 2 quick outs on 2 ground balls here in the 4th. Evan with a double and a walk. He scored a run and drove in 2 with the first inning double. One ball, no strikes. One and one. Rays scored 3 times in the first. They added a run in the second inning. Yankees picked up an unearned run in the first. Evan takes ball 3. He's ahead in the count, 3-1. Full count.
Well, he comes back there with that 3-1 changeup. That changeup has been anywhere from 89 to 91 tonight. Throws it very hard, very close to the fastball, but clearly gets Longoria out in front.
And that pitch looked pretty close right there.
Yes,
and Evan draws a walk. Boy, I'm not sure where that pitch was.
Yeah, that was another changeup. And boy, you're right, Dwayne. This pitch looked very good.
That's a strike. So it's been both ways. It's been one of those nights. Isn't it amazing? I mean, Daniel Bard's the same way. Here's a guy who throws a changeup, and it's 90 or 91 miles per hour.
Yeah.
It's a changeup.
Yeah, right.
So Burnett does that. Larry Rothschild taking a long time out there, and he's maybe waiting on Ed Hickok to arrive. Well, he got his say.
Yes, he did.
Now Casey Kochman. Casey 2 for 2. Not yet eligible to be listed among the league leaders in hitting, but boy, he's getting close. He needed 4 plate appearances at the start of the day. It's 2 for 2. Drove in a run with a base hit and the second. Takes that one away. 2 balls, no strikes. Casey's hitting .338 right now. And frankly, here's a guy, when he first got a chance at the beginning of the season, he was still working out mechanical issues. He hits a high fly ball into right toward the line. Swishers there and makes the catch to retire the side. No runs, a walk, and a man left. We are through 4-1 Rays.
As we head to the fifth inning, a very inexperienced battery tonight with Alex Cobb on the mound and Robinson Chirinos making his major league debut. So far, so good. Cobb has 2/3 of his outs with groundouts. Guys, even though Chirinos and Alex Torres did not get here till almost 6 o'clock tonight by the time they walked into the clubhouse, Joe Madden wasn't bothered by that. He said he wanted to have Alex Cobb and Robinson Chirinos have an American Legion approach. Who's the opponent? Let's not worry about it. Let's just do what we do well. So he didn't want them to go over the scouting reports too much before the game. That's why he said Chirinos is in there, even though he arrived an hour and 20 minutes before the game. Gentlemen?
All right, and so far, so good for this pairing. 4 innings, Cobb has given up the 1 unearned run, allowing 1 hit with a strikeout and a couple of walks.
I don't think it really much of anything bothers a pitcher like Alex Cobb. However,
first pitch here to Gardner is in there for a strike.
There is something to be said for having your catcher that's been catching you down in Durham, spent a lot of time with him down there, out there on the field with you. He knows exactly what your stuff does, what has been working well as of late. So this is a nice pairing. And by the way, Chirinos would have had no time to go over the scouting report as late as he got to the ballpark.
Pitch is down. It's 1-1. Well, the hardest Cobb has been hit all year, either in Durham or here, came last Friday when he was hit in the back of the head by a line drive during batting practice for Durham. He was playing catch in the outfield and was struck in the back of the head. I think Felipe Lopez hit the ball that got him. That was Friday. But none the worse for the wear. He's pitching in the big leagues here tonight against the New York Yankees. Behind Gardner. Here's the guy you hate to put this guy on base, especially to start an inning. Him for the second time. So the leadoff walk in the 5th inning. Gardner at first. Let's take a look at the Rays schedule, brought to you by Just for Men Hair Color. 3 more night games against the Yankees. Then the Rays hit the road for an extended trip. As we look forward to the upcoming Rays schedule, you can live forward with Just for Men Hair Color. Eduardo Nunez. Runner takes off. He got a great jump, and there's no chance to throw him out. Gardner picks up a stolen base, his 27th of the year.
Well, 12 out of his last 12. And here he goes. He got a really good jump. Almost left a little bit early. You combine the jump with Chirinos a little bit slow on the release down to second base, and that's an easy stolen base.
That's why you don't want to walk him to start
the
inning. Now he's in scoring position. Shortens on the bat, takes ball 2. Chirinos going to pay a visit to Alex Cobb here, and so will Jim Hickey. Suddenly has missed with 4 out of 5 pitches to Gardner in the first 2 to Nunez.
Well, celebrate that special occasion by purchasing a game-used lineup card, base, a baseball, or autographed items from your favorite Rays players. These one-of-a-kind items can be purchased at RaysBaseball.com/gameday or at the team store at Tropicana Field.
So the message delivered by Hickey. 2-0 the count to Nunez. Came into the game hitting .270 and over .320 with runners in scoring position. Hits hit by the mound to second. Rodriguez makes the throw to first. Gardner goes to third, and Nunez is out. Rodriguez to Kochman. go to the top of the order. It'll be Derek Jeter. Jeter twice is grounded out. Well, we were in New York when Jeter got to 3,000 hits. There's 3,007 right now. The pitch is low. 1 ball and no strikes. There's the flash back to Yankee Stadium against David Price. And he hit the home run off the breaking pitch. Only Jeter and Wade Boggs have hit home runs to attain hit number 3,000. And he's closing in on Boggs. He's just 3 hits behind Wade. Right now tied with Al Kaline. And there's the site of the home run struck by Wade on August the 7th, 1999. There's the strike. It's 2-1. To top it off, Wade hit it off a left-hander, Chris Haney. Gardner at third base here in the 5th. 1 out. It's riding in on him and he fouls it. 2-2. Well, we saw Jeter's blast. And here's the home run hit by Wade Boggs. Wade's dad win. Wade happy to be home.
It's an understatement.
Swing and a miss. Jeter's out on strikes, and that changeup, a little harder changeup than Cobb has thrown earlier in the game, and he strikes out Jeter with it.
A little tougher situation. Everything's juiced up here for Alex Cobb, and he got Jeter reaching. That split change, and you see it start at the very end, start to bottom out there. Jeter commits right over the top.
Chirino says, here, I'll tag you. The pitch down to Granderson. One ball, no strikes. Two and 0. There's a strike. 2-1. Pitch popped up, and a foul ball out of play. The count is even at 2-2. Alex Cobb working here in the 5th inning. 79 pitches. Comes with a fastball up. That one at 94. Rusted up there a little bit. Full count. The changeup is tapped foul. Gardner walked to lead off the inning. He stole second, went to third on a ground ball. Still at third after Jeter struck out. And a full count to Curtis Granderson. This is only the second full count Cobb has had tonight, and both have been against Granderson. And he just missed on a high fastball. Now, that might have been a changeup high. I think it was a changeup. And Granderson draws the walk.
Well, he came back with it, and this one not nearly as good. Over the plate, but way high. That's going to bring Mark Teixeira to the plate, representing the tying run. This is a guy who's got 25 home runs, 17 from the left side.
So 2 walks in the inning, first and third with 2 outs. Teixeira reached on an error and is grounded out. The pitch is away. Tried to throw a curveball, and that didn't do much for him right there. Stayed up and away. Tap foul. 1-1. He's gone through a little stretch here where he's lost some of the sharpness of his pitches.
Well, I think because of the runner on third base, Gardner, he's trying to overthrow a lot of his pitches. You know, the split change that he struck Derek Jeter on was a little bit harder than normal. That was at 88 miles an hour. Saw a fastball at 94. I think the adrenaline's pumping right now and starting to overthrow. When you do that, your command will suffer.
Oh, and he almost had Granderson there. Granderson started to make a little move.
Well, and I think that that's something coming from the bench. You know, manager Joe Madden sees that Alex Cobb is maybe command issues, overthrown a little bit, trying to buy a cheap out there to get out of the inning.
Granderson goes and a ground ball right side. Backhanded, a turn, long throw. Safe at first. Rodriguez did everything he could do from short right field, trying to get the out at first. Gardner scores. Granderson moves to second. It's a base hit and a run batted in. And now it's 4-2.
Well, the problem with that shift, if you're going to play that deep like Sean Rodriguez did, is if you have to go to your right, it becomes a very long throw across your body. Now, this one, he didn't go across his body, but he had to go to his knees, come up flat-footed, and just not able to get anything on that throw. Even if he feels this and stays on his feet, you got to make that jump throw. But this one, he slides, pops up, and has to throw it flat-footed.
So now it's Robinson Cano, and he takes a pitch down and in. Moved his back foot out of the way of the fastball. It's 1-0. So the leadoff walk to Gardner has cost Cobb and the Rays a run, and the Yankees continue this threat with 2 outs. Strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. Out of play, about 5 rows into the seats. Now it's 1-2. Anderson on second. Teixeira is at first. 1-2 the count to Robinson Cano. Two-run ball game. Upstairs. There's a fastball high. So it's been an extended inning here for Alex Cobb. A high foul. Longoria's after it. I think he's going to run out of room, and does. And Cobb will have to make another 2-2 pitch. Well, Evan got down there, went as far as he could go. See, it's a 28 pitch inning right now.
Longoria going after it hard. He got there.
Alex Cobb. Look at the runner. The 2-2. can't get those, and right there's one of the 2 or 3, but what if they can't get those back up? Now, Joe Girardi doesn't want to play. He's already pulled his guys off. So do you suspend this game? You come back tomorrow?
You absolutely could. I was involved in a similar situation where, you know, playing with the Diamondbacks, and we were in San Diego, and they had a power outage in the 2nd inning. The stadium, Qualcomm Stadium, went dark. So they said, all right, the game is suspended. We're going to pick it up, you know, the next day and finish off that game. Basically, he had to play almost a full game because it was the 2nd inning, and then the scheduled game after that. In fact, that was a game where I got a chance to, I got the pinch hit. Shit, they blew out where Kurt.
We're getting a report now that Tropicana Field has been struck by a lightning bolt, and Todd Callis probably has more on that. Let's go to Todd right now.
I do. You know, it used to be called here. This was the Thunderdome all the way back in the day, so it's kind of fitting that lightning strikes every once in a while. Here's the deal, guys. As you can see above the dugout here, there's 2 banks of lights that are out. The one's not even in play. The one's only used for basketball when the NCAA tournament was here and other games like the AAU Junior Olympics back in the day. The one that's in play is the one above the mini scoreboard here that's above the Geico and Metro PCS sign. That is the only bank of lights right now that is out that is affecting play as we speak. The problem is electricians are on their way up there. It's a 15-minute cool down and re-warm up process. For that little bank of lights right now, we are in a delay. It's a 15 minutes once those banks go out to cool them down and then to restart them up. That's how long the process takes. So the other bank of lights, not an issue. That one bank of lights is what we're holding on for, guys.
All right, thank you very much. Todd, can you still hear us?
Yeah.
Have you been able to get a sense of what Joe Madden is thinking about the delay?
I'll have to ask him, but right now I haven't talked to him yet.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Well, you heard the latest there from Todd Callis. Couple of banks of lights, but only one that's really going to affect play. And so we'll take a break and return in a moment. Played through some broken lights, but that's not the case tonight. There's a bank of lights out after a lightning strike here at Tropicana Field, and so there's a delay between the Rays and the Yankees here in the top half of the 5th inning. Right now, let's go back to the field for a further update. Here's Todd Callis. Todd?
Thank you, Dwayne. To answer your question from earlier, I just spoke with Joe Madden and the Rays. They said they were ready and willing to continue playing. It was Joe Girardi and the Yankees' choice to delay the game and step back until this bank of lights was fixed. Now, right now, the umpires are saying once all the lights on this one bank are on, we're ready for play. And again, it takes about 5 minutes. You can see individual lights coming on. I believe there's about 4 of them on right now. So once all those are on in about probably 3 or 4 minutes from now, we should be ready to go. But Joe Madden says he was willing to keep playing. Joe Girardi elected not to, gentlemen.
Yeah, there certainly appears to be light. You could play here, but I guess it's the visiting manager's choice as to whether you continue or not. And we're not continuing. And so we have what is at the moment a 4-2 ball game.
Must still be upset that wouldn't play that doubleheader up in New York, apparently.
Well, here's how we got where we are. Alex Cobb and A.J. Burnett. And a ground ball from Robinson Cano. Got the first run home. Granderson scored. He had bunted his way on. And the Rays in the bottom of the inning got 2 on the Evan Longoria double. And Sean Rodriguez then reached on a throwing error by A.J. Burnett. That continued the inning and allowed the 3rd run to score. Rays picked up another run when Casey Kochman's base hit to short scored Robinson Chirinos, who'd opened with a double. And then Teixeira got a base hit right here to score Brett Gardner. Gardner had opened the inning by drawing a walk. So it's a 4-2 game here with the 23-year-old right-hander Alex Cobb coming up from Durham and making the start here tonight. BA?
Yeah, and he's done a very nice job. Got some good defense up behind him. There's been some bad defense behind him, but he's maintained his composure, moved the fastball around. Split change has been good. We've seen the curveball. Been using all of his pitchers and maintaining his composure. Is in a little bit of a tight spot right now when we resume play.
Yeah, a couple of ways to look at this. You know, one of them is that Girardi's trying to ice Alex Cobb. The other deal is that Cobb had made 29 pitches in the 5th inning. He was making a lot of pitches in a short period of time. So if he can get warm again and maybe find that groove and make a good pitch, then all of this becomes academic. Meanwhile, he appears to be calm, cool, and collected there. And I guess that's Ed Rapuano checking to see if Joe Girardi will allow this game to continue. Meanwhile, Joe Madden was over enjoying some ballpark peanuts.
Yes, he was partaking. Well, that's what you do. You get a little downtime and check out what the stadium features. Loosen up a little bit.
You know, Joe could demand that we have a retractable roof and we'd all be happy. It'd be a great thing here to play an evening game with the roof open.
Oh, yeah. You have to. That would be phenomenal. Trust me. That's another thing. Getting a chance to do that out in Arizona early in the season, late in the season. Obviously, during the summer now, you'd have to have it closed, but that.
Well, Rays have taken the field, and the base runners will be placed in their proper spots again, and there will, again here in the top of the 5th inning, be baseball. The bank of lights apparently on, and I guess we're ready to go, B.A.
Well, here it is. Alex Cobb, you got one pitch left. You can run off the field.
Well, a 3-2 count on Robinson Cano when this game picks up. They'll have Granderson at second and Teixeira at first with a run already home. rest of the umpiring crew coming out to get together. I'm not sure what they were discussing there, but I think Alex Cobb would just like to get loose and resume this situation. It's kind of interesting watching Ed Hickox. Cobb had used a couple different baseballs to get warm with, and now he found another one that he apparently likes.
Well, experience a Rays game from the all-inclusive Whitney Bank Club. How would you like to be there right now while this is going on?
That's a place to be for the game or for a delay.
It is. It offers extraordinary seating. It's got a luxurious lounge and dining areas. And the Whitney Bank Club also features an upscale full menu buffet and inclusive drink options. You can call 888-FAN-RAYS or go to RaysBaseball.com to purchase tickets or just to gather some more information.
Where were you when the lights went out? Well, if you were fortunate, you were in the Whitney Bank Club. And we are set to resume play. It'll be about an 18-minute delay here. A full count. And Cobb was all ready to, I think he was ready to work from the full windup and then realized, wait a minute, I'm not starting an inning. There are 2 men on base. So let's go here. Out of the stretch now. And the 3-2. And a bouncing ball to second. Sean Rodriguez makes the throw to first, and that takes care of New York. So they score one. We go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 4-2 Tampa Bay. It's a 4-2 ball game. The Rays on top. They'll have B.J. Upton, Sean Rodriguez, and then Justin Ruggiano due up in the bottom of the frame.
Well, let's take another look at our AutoWay text poll question for tonight. And there it is, very simple. What style of baseball game do you prefer? TB1, a pitcher's duel. TB2, a slugfest. Text your vote, 789-789. Standard message and data rates apply.
Well, A.J. Burnett, this is the equivalent to sitting in the dugout after a very long inning,
which only produced one run.
Relying on Burnett through 4 innings, 86 pitches.
There are a lot of crooked numbers in that line. Very inconsistent. consistent outing here for A.J. Burnett so far.
Here is B.J. Upton. And a fastball is in there for strike one. Upton, Rodriguez, and Ruggiano. One and one. Two balls and a strike. DJ has a home run earlier this year off A.J. Burnett. He did 3 home runs against New York in the 5 games these two teams have played. The count now stands at 2-2. This pitch is down, so it's a full count. A.J. with 15 home runs. His 15th home run came on a fastball from A.J. Burnett in New York. And he's out on strikes this time. Fastball, and Burnett strikes him out.
Well, Burnett, he's got that good late action on all of his pitches. When he keeps that fastball down in the strike zone, boy, it's tough to elevate, sometimes tough to even make contact. You see it start to bottom out right there and get under the swing of B.J. Upton. That was a good pitch down in the zone on the outside corner. Well placed.
Now Sean Rodriguez chops it down to third. Nunez throws him out. Well, I'll tell you, Burnett after this layoff looks good.
He looks good.
He does.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. He's made some quality pitches down in the zone.
So strikeout and a ground out. Here's Justin Ruggiano. Ruggiano's 0 for 2, called out on strikes his last time. And there's a well-located fastball for a strike. Ruggiano hitting .250. And a shot toward left center field. That's going to be in there for extra bases. Ruggiano on his way to second. All of those good pitches, and then Burnett threw him a breaking ball that didn't do a lot.
Well, here's the thing. Before the power delay, the fastball was inconsistent. The breaking ball was great. You come out after the power delay, here's a hanger. He hasn't thrown a curveball like that all night long, but the fastball's been a lot better. That pitch should have got hammered.
The Rays collect hit number 7. Ruggiano's in scoring position for 2 outs for Robinson Chirinos. Pitch is a strike. Chirinos has a double and a run scored. It's a little tap third base side. Nunez with a pickup, and the throw to first retires the side. No runs ahead. 1 left through 5. 4-2 Rays. baseball tonight, brought to you by Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. When cancer strikes, strike back with CyberKnife and Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. By your local Southern Ford dealers and by Subway. Eat fresh. The Rays lead this game. Headed into the top of the sixth. Nick Swisher will lead off against Alex Cobb. Cobb has made 92 pitches through 5 and opens the sixth inning, and a line drive base hit over the head of Sean Rodriguez into right. Zobrist returns the ball to the infield, and the Yankees put the leadoff man on. That's hit number 3 off Cobb. He's walked 4 and has given up 2 runs through 5 innings.
And pitching coach Jim Hickey heading out to buy some time for Joel Peralta.
Rays just get Peralta up. Well, it was challenging 5th inning for Cobb. He made some very good pitches all night and started to lose a little bit of the command of his pitches there in the 5th. Then they went through the 18-minute power delay when apparently lightning struck the building and lost a couple of small banks of light, and we had to wait for the lights to come back. And after 18 minutes, we resumed play, and he made 1 pitch to get Cano on a ground ball to end it. Now a base hit to Swisher. And here's Posada. Ground ball. Rodriguez, nice pickup out at second and out at first. And a nifty double play turn by the Rays. Rodriguez, Johnson to Kochman, 4-6-3.
Now, I'll tell you what, that's how you do it. This ball in the hole. Rodriguez ranges to his left, fields it, and then you see the spin and throw, and he puts some mustard on it. That little short arm over there to Elliott Johnson, who, watch what Elliott Johnson's able to get on this return throw. Nice no-look almost by Rodriguez, right on the money. It gives Elliott Johnson the opportunity for a good turnover there to Casey Kochman.
Yeah, they had Swisher right there on top of him. So a nice job by both Rodriguez and Johnson. Johnson threw a strike right back to first. 1-1 the count to Russell Martin. Bounds it. So 2 outs with the base is empty. Boy, what a lift it can be to get a double play ball like that after the leadoff man reaches in a 2-run ball game. It's too low, and it's 2-2. Runs, 7 hits for the Rays, 2 runs, 3 hits for New York. Strike 3 call. Martin looked at a fastball. Double play, a big play in the inning. No runs, a hit, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 6th, 4-2 Tampa Bay.
presented by the authority of the Tampa Bay Rays and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Tampa Bay Rays.
4-2 ball game. We head into the home half of inning 6. A.J. Burnett, Alex Cobb, the starting pitchers in game 1 of the 4-game series. The Yankees scored a run in the first. The Rays 3 in the first. Another run in the second. New York a run in the 5th. And the Rays come in to send Elliott Johnson to the plate, leading off in the bottom of inning 6. Victor Noesi throwing in the bullpen. And the first pitch to Johnson is a strike, a fastball. It's a little low. And it's 1-1. Coming up on pitch number 100 of the night for A.J. Burnett. It's a little wide. 2 balls and a strike.
You can see that A.J. Burnett has gotten that pitch count under control after he threw 70 through the first 3.
Foul out of play, squares the count. Ground ball headed to second. And Cano throws him out. Elliott, the first man, retired in the 6th.
Well, FoxSportsFlorida.com has the latest news surrounding all of your favorite Florida sports teams. Log on for post-game coverage of tonight's matchup. Read about Florida State's deep defensive line and check out Game Connect, a whole new level of fan interaction. It's all on FoxSportsFlorida.com. Log on now.
A shot, look out, down toward the bullpen. Foul ball off the bat of Johnny Damon, strike 1. Peralta's still busy down there. Starts low. Breaking ball. 1-1. Hit through the right side. Damon is on for the second time. He had walked and scored in the first. He singles with 1 out here in the 6th inning. Johnny Damon continues to move up the all-time hit list. He has Louis Aparicio in his sights now. Johnny, number 66 on the hit list. Here's Ben Zobrist. Pitch upstairs. Ball, no strikes. Lead, and he draws the throw. Rays starting the day running 3rd in the East, New York 2nd. Boston a game and a half up on New York and 7 up on the Rays. Starting to stop by Damon. The pitch is outside. 2-0 the count. Which is low. Boston's coming in ahead in the top of the 8th. They have tied Baltimore. That's a 7-7 ball game now. There goes Damon. The pitch is high. The throw not in time, but it's ball 4 anyway. So a walk drawn by Zobrist, and the Rays have 2 men on with 1 out. And Joe Girardi, the Yankee skipper, heads to the mound with an eye toward the bullpen. That'll be the extent of A.J. Burnett's evening here at Tropicana Field. He departs trailing 4-2. Back in a moment. For New York, A.J. Burnett goes 5 1/3, made 110 pitches, walked 6, struck out 4, allowing 4 runs, 3 earned, and the 2 men on are his responsibility. Hector Noesi is the new pitcher.
Noesi on for the 13th time. He's got a 1-0 record. 28 2/3 innings of work.
Evan Longoria has been on 3 times with a double and 2 walks. Breaking ball, curveball in there for a strike to start Longoria. It's a fly ball back into right. Swisher in front of the warning track makes the catch. Damon will tag and go to third. Zobrist remains at first, and the Rays have runners on the corners with 2 outs for Casey Kochman.
Here's this pitch away by Noesi. And you see once again Longoria with that reaching swing. That has been the MO. Pitchers just pound him away, try to get him to reach for the ball, and get that same result.
Now Casey Kochman takes a pitch low. Casey 2 out of 3 with a run scored. And a single in the inning, 1st and 3rd. Forrest is back in there at first. Fastball to strike. Fastball in around 95 at the knees. Yankees coming in here off a 7-2 win over the Toronto Blue Jays. They divided the 4-game series up there 2-2. 2 balls and a strike to count. A 2-1 count. Tap caught a part of his foot. Foul ball, and it's a 2-2 count. Trying to add to their 2-run lead. Good takedown. Full count. Rays have left men on base in every inning. And the pitch is low for ball 4, so that loads the bases.
On the Westy with a little command issue here with Casey Kochman. I mean, very rarely do you see a pitcher with a full count fastball missed by this much. Yanks this ball, actually bounces it in front of the home plate.
The Rays saw Noesi in the series in New York. Now here's B.J. Upton. B.J. after the first pitch pops it up. Foul, might be playable. It'll be just back of the Rays dugout in the first row. Teixeira hustling over. And Russell Martin heading over there as well.
Yeah, watch Russell Martin here go up on the turnbuckle. Almost jumped on Joe Madden.
And then the plate umpire, Ed Hickox, on the way down. Pitch is outside, 1-1.
I'll just chalk that up to something else I've never seen at the ballpark.
Every night you'll see something you've never seen before. The 1-1. Upton is behind in the count now. A ball and 2 strikes.
But that was a nice slider there by Noesi, and you see B.J. Upton looking to try to do some damage here with the bases loaded. Watch how he opens that front side and pulls off.
Fastball high this time. It's a 2-2 count. He in relief of Burnett. And strike 3 called. Upton caught looking. The Rays leave him loaded. DJ talks it over with Ed Hickox. We're through 6, 4-2. Head into the 7th inning. And our Toyota inside look at Alex Cobb tonight gave the Rays 6 innings.
6 very good innings. Alex Cobb moving the ball around, changing speeds, getting some good defense here by Sean Rodriguez. Boy, after a shaky beginning of the game where the Rays looked a little bit sluggish. Able to right the ship, and Alex Cobb gives the Rays 6 quality innings. Just the 3 hits. He did walk 4, but 2 runs. And the Rays lead it 4-2, and he gives way to Joel Peralta.
Peralta facing Brett Gardner to lead off the 7th. The pitch is up and away. A ball and no strikes here as Peralta comes on. He worked a 1/3 of an inning in that 16-inning game last night. He's had a busy year out of the Rays bullpen. 46th appearance. Pitch is high. Gardner twice has walked, including a leadoff walk in the 5th inning that led to the 2nd New York run when he picked up his 13th consecutive stolen base and scored eventually on Teixeira's base hit. Peralta promptly falls behind him 3-0.
Well, Peralta missing up and away with the fastball, not getting out in front and through with that pitch. He's got that little bit of fall off towards first base, and if you get that started a little bit too soon, the arm drags.
There's a strike called. 3-1. Again tonight, 2 runs, 1 earned on 3 hits in 6 innings off Alex Cobb. And now the count is full. Peralta comes back with a strike off a fastball.
These last two pitches, Peralta has made the adjustment and not been so quick with his body. Slowing things up just a little bit, letting his arm do the work. He's gotten back into the strike zone.
Walked 4 while he was in there, 2 of them to Gardner. And now Peralta's 3-2 with him. Foul ball, another fastball challenging him 3-2, and he fouls it away.
Boy, that was a hittable fastball, and I think Brett Gardner is upset with himself because he got one out over the plate where he could get extension, those arms extended, and take a good rip, and just missed it.
Peralta delivers and a liner into right. Zobrist makes the catch. So one away here in the 7th inning. And for more on the bullpen, let's check in with Todd.
Dwayne, thanks. And one of the reasons why Alex Torres was brought up from AAA Durham is Joe Madden was really thin, not just from last night's game, but from the whole weekend against Boston. He wanted to stay away from J.P. Howe, wanted to stay away also from Jake McGee and Brandon Gomes. So you really had 4 guys available with Torres. You're looking at Farnsworth and Peralta, who's in there now, and then Ramos and Torres. Guys, back to you.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. And there's a look at the young lefty. Alex Torres, just 23 years old. Nunez takes the pitch, a curveball low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Torres came over in the Scott Kazmir trade along with Sean Rodriguez. So he'll be the long guy right now for the Rays. The 1-0. Popped up right side. Kochman calling for it. It's a foul ball, or just fair, I guess, just inside the line, and Nunez is out number 2. 2 up, 2 down in the 7th. And we'll swing back around to the top of the order, Derek Jeter. Jeter 0 for 3, a couple ground outs, and a strikeout his last time. Jeter hitting .266 for the year. It pops it foul, out of play. Trailed 1-0, then scored 3 in the first to take a 3-1 lead. They added a run in the second to make it 4-1. New York scored in the 5th to make it 4-2. It's 4-2 here in the 7th. Jeter picks up his first hit of the game, a line drive single into left. It comes with 2 outs. And now with Curtis Granderson due up, Joe Madden comes out of the Rays dugout. He has the lefty in the bullpen. Rays now have 4 left-handers in the pen. We'll be back for the pitching change in a moment. The backside of this game here in the 7th inning. 2 outs with Jeter aboard at first. Granderson due, and Madden wants a left-hander. Got Ramos out there now.
Well, this is the time of the game. Tight ball game. It's getting late. You've got that middle of the Yankees lineup with the left-handed hitting Curtis Granderson, and then 3 of the next 4 hitters are the switch hitters. This is where you make this move. Ramos on for the 43rd time. He's worked 29 innings. Opponent's average at 219, and Curtis Granderson has over 100 at-bats against left-handed pitchers. 259 average, but he has hit 8 home runs against lefties, including that one off David Price earlier in the year.
So here we go. Jeter at first, and the pitch to Granderson. And it's a fastball inside, a ball, no strikes. Now he bunted his way on in the first. Scored the first run of the game. Turned out to be unearned as a result of the error in the inning. Two and 0. Ramos pitched 1 inning in the game last night. And a pop-up, foul ball. Kochman after, Chirinos after it, and up against the camera well, and he could not come up with it. That's a no play. But good hustle by both Chirinos and Kochman, desperately going after what potentially was out number 3.
Well, Chirinos here not able to get all the way over there. You know, that pitch was in on Granderson, and usually you hit that pop-up behind home plate off the barrel of the bat. It goes much higher. It gives Chirinos more time to be able to find it, make the play. That ball off the handle doesn't go as high, so by the time he finds it and runs over there, it's already come down on top of the camera.
Fastball, a little something extra on that one from Ramos at 93, and it's a 2-2 count.
Well, that's the fastball that we seen from Ramos earlier in the year, the better velocity. And here's the thing, you've got Granderson. He likes to get his arms extended, get out around the baseball to hit that ball out to right center field. That's where his power's at. They're trying to keep it close to him, in on the hands.
Here's the 2-2. Foul ball and a piece of the fastball.
Well, you see the last 3 pitches have been the fastball in that Granderson has swung at, and just cannot get the barrel to the baseball. Those last 3 fastballs have really tied him up. Has not shown the ability to make the adjustment yet. You see how close he is to home plate. He is banking on you trying to come in there and making a mistake out over the plate. But if you make that pitch, you'll get it in on the thumbs.
2-2. Breaking ball away. And we have a full count.
That's a tough pitch for a lefty to make, too, is the fastball in on a lefty, because more times than not, you're going to be working left-handed hitters away with the fastball and then the breaking ball off of that. Not an easy pitch.
3-2. And ball 4. He tried to come in and missed.
Yeah, he made a couple of good ones in there, but it's a tough pitch for a lefty because you're just not used to making it. It's what's funny is just where the guy is standing at home plate changes your perspective, because you want to stay away from down and in, because that's what lefties typically can drive with a lot of power. You want to throw that ball at the belt in, but so many times when you do that, you don't get all the way through the baseball and you leave it arm side high, and that's exactly what he did there. Full count.
So Jim Hickey makes a trip to the hill with Mark Teixeira due up. You see the splits on Teixeira. Hitting .273 right-handed. Pitch is low. No ball, no strikes. So this with 2 outs. The base hit by Jeter, and then the walk drawn by Granderson. Strike on the outside part of the plate. Teixeira drove in a run back in the 5th inning. Fouls this one to take the count to a ball, 2 strikes. He came into the game 5th in the American League in runs batted in. Key spot with 2 men on in the 7th inning. Teixeira caught looking, a fastball around the knees, got him. New York strands 2. It's 7th inning stretch time here at Tropicana Field, and the Rays lead 4-2. All set to move into the bottom of the 7th inning. Rays holding a 4-2 lead over New York tonight. Opening game of the series. Sean Rodriguez to begin the home half of the 7th. The pitch is in there for a strike. Sean singled in the 3rd. A breaking ball there that didn't do a lot. Stayed up and in a little bit. It's 1-1. Pop foul. It's out of play. And it's 1-2. Well, Boston has scored 5 in the 8th. And they lead 12-7. Swing and a miss. A little sharper there. Looked like a slider And Sean is out on strikes.
So the last couple of breaking balls that Nwesi had thrown, the curveball on the previous pitch, which was another slider, he didn't get out in front on. This one, he gets really good reach. He's got good velocity on it. You see how that ball just tails away. That's a pitch that's given Sean Rodriguez trouble all year. You can see why, that reaching swing on a pitch well off the plate.
Sam Fuld now hitting for Ruggiano. Sam takes the pitch too low. Ball, no strikes. Ruggiano in there against A.J. Burnett. Went 1 for 3. He had doubled in the 5th inning. It's a strike.
That's the get me over curveball.
Back into the screen. 1-2. Sam Fuld getting a chance to pinch hit with 1 out and the base is empty. Robinson Chirinos on deck. The ground ball. That's going to go through. He threaded the needle right there to the left of Nunez and just out of the reach to Jeter's right. Pinch hit, base hit.
Well, you know, earlier in the year when Sam Fuld was going through his struggles at the plate, we saw him try to pull the breaking ball that they drop in the back door. Try to pull that pitch. A lot of ground balls to second base. This one, he's more than willing to go the other way. And he just shoots the gap. Is it by Nunez and out of the reach of Jeter? A nice piece of hitting there with 2 strikes against him.
There's Chirinos. A check on Fuld and Sam back in. One on, 1 out. Too high. Visit to the mound by Russell Martin. Again, over to first on Sam, who's back in. Rays got all 4 of their runs in the first 2 innings off A.J. Burnett. 3 of the runs were earned. They left the bases loaded in the 6th. They have a runner at first with 1 out now in the 7th. Sam's gone. The ball hit on the ground. Jeter has the play at first. Had no chance on Fuld, who had already arrived at second. Chirinos is out. Jeter to Teixeira. And with 2 gone, the Rays have a man in scoring position for Elliott Johnson.
Well, it was a good thing that Sam Fuld was going, because this was a tailor-made Derek Jeter taking himself for unassisted. And then over to Teixeira, but Fuld gets in there.
Elliott Johnson pitches down. Boston finally finished in the 8th. They scored 8, and it's 15-7.
You sure they're done? I'm taking it out on somebody for only scoring 1 last night.
A little low. 2 balls, no strikes. Donald had a 3-run double to cap it. An 8-run inning, and it's 15-7 Boston, with Baltimore coming in to hit in the bottom of the 8th. Cut to miss by Elliott. 2-1. It's amazing, isn't it? Club scores 1 run in 16 innings. They scored 8 in 1 inning tonight, and 15 so far. Off the plate in. 3-1.
Well, didn't miss by much. There have been a couple of fastballs in this sequence here that have looked pretty good. Nwesi hasn't gotten the call.
Johnson pops it foul. It's going to be out of play. Hold at second. 2 outs. Full count to Johnson. Johnson pops up. Foul ball back at third. Nunez making the catch, and the Rays are finished. They do not score in the 7th, leaving 1 on to the 8th. 4-2 Rays. Your greater Tampa Bay area Buick GMC dealers. Checkers, Feast On, AT&T, and by Mercedes-Benz, located on the web at MBUSA.com. Perhaps some of that lightning that struck a substation near the Trop back in the 5th inning caused an 18-minute delay while they waited for a small bank of lights to return. This pitch here in the 8th is popped up foul. Strike 1 to Robinson Cano. Cano, Swisher, and Posada do. Sam Folds in the game and left. grabbed it on the short hop, and a base hit for Robinson Cano.
Well, B.J. Upton froze on that ball that hit out to him in center field. That little bit of hesitation is what cost him the opportunity to make that catch. Those are tough. They'll tell you the ball hit right at you. Toughest to read. You see right there, he takes that split second to read where that ball's coming. Then he makes his break, but not able to get there in time. Well, clearly off the turf. You know, that's the thing when you got a hitter like Robinson Cano and the ball comes off his bat, your first thought is it's going to be at least to me, maybe over my head.
It's pitched to Swisher. Batting from the right side is low. It's 1-0. Nothing. Ramos gave up a walk and picked up a strikeout in the 7th. Cano has looped a base hit into center in the 8th, and Kyle Farnsworth, big Kyle Farnsworth, busy in the bullpen. It's low. Ramos falls behind, 3-0. The Yankees have the first 2 men on in the 8th. And that was not in the game plan. Visit to the mound. Posada is due, but Andruw Jones will pinch hit.
Now that is going to bring out Jim Hickey to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Buy time for Kyle Farnsworth. You know, Jorge Posada was due, and he was one of those guys, when you turn him around, he goes to the right side. He has not had a whole lot of success against lefties. So Joe Girardi right here is challenging. Will Joe Madden make the move and go to Farnsworth for a 2-inning save?
Posada had gone 0 for 2 with the walk. And with the lefty out there, he's going to be lifted for Jones.
Like batting practice.
So a big spot in the 8th inning in a 2-run game. Jones at .213 on the year, but he still has some pop. He's at 413 home runs in his career. And the pitch is way high.
Yeah, that's not a good sign right there. Ramos starting to think a little bit, you know, where he was earlier in the year, free and easy with the fastball, 93 miles an hour, letting it go. He was very good. When he's not been very good, he starts to short arm a little bit, starts to aim the ball, loses command, doesn't throw with authority. That ball was aimed.
Up again.
And so was that. Look at the velocity.
Yeah. He's not free and easy.
They got 2 pitches in the same spot and nowhere near the zone.
There's a strike. 2-1. center field. Upton in line to make the catch. Cano tags, but he's going to hang on at second base as Upton unloaded the throw in a hurry. And Jones is out number 1 here in the 8th. 1 away, and Russell Martin is on his way to the plate, and Joe Madden is on his way to the mound. So he has Farnsworth down there in the bullpen. And the Rays will make a call. That's it for Ramos. Back in a moment.
Men aboard, they trail the Rays by 2. Don't miss Friday Fest, presented by Captain Morgan on Friday, August the 5th, when the Rays host the A's. The first 10,000 women, that's right, women, receive a collectible Rays t-shirt presented by the St. Petersburg Times. And then let the Go-Go's take you on a vacation after the game as they perform all of their major hits.
Todd Farnsworth, the new pitcher for the Rays, their 4th of the night, on for the 42nd time. 3-1 and 18 of 20 in the save department with a 189 earned run average. And he's on to match up against the right-handed bat of Russell Martin. Pitch a little bit outside. 1 ball, no strikes. So Ramos worked 2/3 of an inning, gave up a couple walks and a hit, picked up a strikeout. Leaves with 2 men on base. Ground ball, base hit into left. Charged by Fold. They're going to stop Cano at 3rd, and the bases are loaded. So Russell Martin picks up a base hit. The 6th New York hit.
And here's the pitch, moving away. Russell Martin gets that ball a little bit elevated, hits it hard enough to get it into the hold, and then you're going to hold the runner there at 3rd base because Sam Fold charges it nicely, gets rid of this ball quickly. To the cutoff man.
Now it's Brett Gardner. Gardner 0 for 3 against Farnsworth. 3 strikeouts. The pitch is up, a fastball.
Well, you'd like that right now.
With 1 out, Gardner tough to double up because of his great speed. They've walked twice tonight and has scored a run. Farnsworth misses high. 2 balls, no strikes. Very big pitch coming right here. And it's a strike. 2-1.
Nice adjustment made there by Kyle Farnsworth after the first 2 fastballs up and out of the zone. He stays tall over the rubber, gets out in front, really reaches with that fastball, is able to drive it downhill and get back into the zone.
And strike 2. So he's back even with him.
This one right at the top of the strike zone.
And a little tap, going to be foul, which came in on him.
Well, a steady diet, 4 straight 4-seam fastballs, and then he comes with the cutter there. Really got that ball in on Gardner.
The Orioles have scored 3 in the bottom of the 8th, and now it's 15-10. A 2-2 count. And a base hit into left. That's going to score Cano. Swisher stops at third, and now it's 4-3. Gardner just made contact, got it through the hole on the left side. Cano scores. The run is charged to Ramos.
Yeah, that was a good piece of hitting there by Gardner. He got a pitch away from him and just poked it in the hole. You see where Chirinos is set up, wants that ball in, but it tails back across the plate. 2 strikes and an opposite field approach pays off for Brett Gardner.
Nunez, Eduardo Nunez, he fouls it straight back. That's out of play. Strike 1. So 2 hits. One by Martin, one by Gardner. Ground ball, shortstop Johnson out at second, and a wide throw at first. The run scores, and the game is tied. It's a 4-4 ball game on a fielder's choice. They got Gardner at second, but Nunez on the wide throw safely in at first.
Well, the Rays had an opportunity there to turn a double play and get out of the inning, but Brett Gardner's speed allows him to get down there right into the grill of Sean Rodriguez. Really flip him, affect that throw. He's right on top of Sean. Sean can't step into the throw. He's throwing that flat-footed while he gets smoked. And it's wide and in the dirt.
So it's first and third now. The game tied. And Jeter takes a pitch inside. Farnsworth and Jeter. Jeter 1 for 4 lifetime. The walk and a strikeout against Farnsworth. Pitch is down as the runner takes off, and Nunez moves into second without a throw. That's a strike. New York with 2 here in the 8th. 2-1 to count to Jeter. And now ball 3.
Now those fastballs that Farnsworth is missing up in the zone, he's getting his body going just a little bit too quick and his arm can't catch up. It's such a slight difference from when he stays back just a hair longer and is able to get that ball in the zone, but we've seen that more consistently from him in this outing than really all year long. That consistently missing up with the fastball.
He's behind Jeter, 3-1, and the fastball by him.
And that
97.
It was, and that ball was out of the zone too. That was ball 4. So you're really getting headed towards the plate, and the arm just can't catch up. That ball's way up out of the zone.
Three hits, a walk, a fielder's choice, 2 runs home. Runners second and third with 2 outs. 3-2. And he got it. Jeter strikes out, missed the slider. That retires the side. New York scores 2. The Yankees leave 2. We go to the bottom of the 8th, tied 4-4. And ahead in the bottom of the 8th. Yankees tied this game. They got a couple of walks and then big base hit by Russell Martin, an RBI single by Brett Gardner. With a fielder's choice, a potential double play ball, but the takeout at second prevented that. The run scored. Swisher crossed the plate. It's a 4-4 game as we go to the bottom of the 8th now. And David Robertson will be the 3rd New York pitcher of the night.
David Robertson on for the 40th time. He is a strikeout machine. 36 in the 3rd innings pitched. 57 strikeouts and holding opponents to a 187 average. Got a power fastball and he knows how to use it.
Johnny Damon, the top of the Rays order. Pitch outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Damon's been on twice tonight. He walked and scored in the first. Singled in the 6th inning when the Rays left the bases loaded. He lines this one foul out of play, and it's a 1-1 count. The ball, 2 strikes. Strikes.
I'll tell you what, David Robertson has a very good fastball, but how about this changeup? 2 strikes. You got to guard against that heater. He really sells that changeup. Great arm action, a perfect spot, and the hitter way out in front.
I'll tell you, this guy, he's got that great fastball and a very good curveball and a changeup like that. You can see how that would be deadly, that changeup.
Yeah.
Ben Zobrist hits one high and foul. It's out of play. One strike to count. Bounces it foul. 2 strikes.
Well, as good as a fastball hitter as Ben Zobrist is, I would expect that curveball, maybe that changeup. I mean, obviously that's a pitch that had some success with it against Johnny Damon, picking the strikeout up. See what they're going to go with. And they're going to go with that changeup.
And this one is wide. Ball and 2 strikes. I'll tell you, he threw the perfect changeup to Damon.
Boy, a good changeup with good arm action. You like that. And you can put it in that location that he did. A+.
It's foul the other way. David Robertson out of the University of Alabama. Zobrist missed the changeup.
That was very similar to the one that got Johnny Damon. I'll tell you what, the fastball, curveball, like you said, Dwayne, good enough. This changeup, another A+. You know, you'd much rather throw a changeup with good arm action and bad location than anything else. But if you can combine the command with the location and the arm speed, you just can't hit it.
Well, it's such a great pinch for Robertson to left-handed hitters. The curveball that stayed inside, because now you got a pitch that goes the other way.
And his fastball is pretty straight, 4-seam fastball. It's a power fastball, and that was a power changeup.
High foul ball down near the bullpen. Gardner's there, and he makes the catch. The Rays are down 1-2-3. We're headed into the 9th, and we're tied 4-4. The ninth inning, the Rays and the Yankees in the opening game of this series. And Alex Torres, who just joined the ball club today up from Durham. Joe Madden says, well, we're going to use him as the long guy. Well, scratch that.
That's right.
He's in a tie game here in the ninth inning, 4-4. And he's going to face Curtis Granderson. It'll be Granderson, Teixeira, and Cano due up.
Well, you're right back at that same part of the lineup. Granderson, the lefty, and then you start getting into the switch hitters that Joe Madden clearly wants to turn around. Only other option you have down there, J.P. Howell, Jake McGee.
Well, here's Granderson. The base hit, 2 walks as Torres makes his major league debut. And the first pitch is a fastball at 93, and that's wide. Upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
I think it's obvious that Joe Madden would like to stay away from using J.P. Howell in this situation, because certainly you'd think that you would see him more accustomed to these types of situations than Alex Torres.
There's a strike. It's 2-1. Well, Madden this spring, when he took a long look at Torres, he says, hey, he's got big league stuff. Like a lot of pitchers, he wanted him to go to AAA and sharpen up his fastball command. And he's come out throwing 4 fastballs here at 93. And he goes 2-2 on Curtis Granderson. And it's down. Full count. Torres, the 5th Rays pitcher tonight. Granderson fouls it. Change up again. Again, a foul ball, fastball this time. Two runs off Cobb, 1 earned, and 2 runs off Ramos. Ground ball headed toward the middle, and a base hit past the diving Rodriguez. Granderson singles up the middle.
Well, fastball changeup. That's what Torres was attacking with. Here he comes with the fastball. And Granderson hits this ball right back up the middle. Sean Rodriguez pulled over slightly in the hole at second base, just not able to get there. And probably wouldn't have mattered if he did.
Now here's Teixeira, batting right-handed. Torres missed outside. Started him with the changeup away. And pulling off that changeup. 1-1.
Yeah, that was sitting dead red on the fastball. Gets the changeup about 8 miles an hour slower and really yanked off that.
One to count here. Teixeira at the plate. And a strike call. 1-2.
Well, here's the fastball. Now he's got Teixeira thinking a little bit.
Hopper right side. That's going to be foul. A tough play, and Kochman can't get there. Count is still 1-2. The Yankees now, in 4 of the last 5 innings, have put the leadoff man on base. Starting in the 5th inning when they scored their 2nd run.
Now this is a tough angle. The ball directly over your head. Not able to get there. A little gimpy.
And a cut and a miss. Teixeira's out on strikes. Well, that changeup good to the Yankee first baseman, hitting from the right side, and that's out number 1.
Well, this is the strikeout changeup. Wow, that really bottomed out at the end. That was unlike the others. Same velocity, a lot more finish, and he picks up the strikeout.
Now Robinson Cano. Pitch is a strike, and he threw him a curveball.
How about that breaking ball? Yeah, when Joe Madden said that this guy's got big league stuff, he's not kidding. Good fastball, the good changeup. How about this curveball?
Well, that was one of the pitches when the Rays first got him. You inquire about what he has, what he throws, and the curveball was a topic of discussion. I like that curveball from him. But that's the first one we've seen. He came out throwing fastballs and changeups. Alex Torres following Cobb, Peralta, Ramos, and Farnsworth to the mound. This battery the Rays have in there now, making their major league debuts. Robinson Chirinos started the game behind the plate, got his first big league hit, his first at bat. Now he's catching Torres, making his major league debut. There goes the runner. The pitch is high, and the throw not in time. Granderson steals second base, his second stolen base tonight.
You know, I think that was a case of the Yankees had not seen Alex Torres' move to first base. After they got a look at that, then all of a sudden you turn Granderson loose. We talked about Chirinos has been a little bit slow on his release. I don't think that they fear Alex Torres' move to first base or his time to the plate. They took full advantage of it. Well, off a lefty, you're going to go first move, which is exactly what Granderson did. Takes the outside angle to the bag, and the sweep tag there by Elliott Johnson, which comes up empty.
Pitch inside, a fastball. It's 2-1. Yankees threatening here in the ninth inning in a tie game. Boston beat Baltimore 15-10. Swing and a miss. He challenged him, and it's 2-2.
One fastball. Mine against yours. Torres wins that battle.
Two. Down a little bit. That fastball hit 95. Full count to Robinson Cano. Cano keeps the bat alive, fouling it away. Cano came into the game hitting .343 off left-handed pitching. And over 300 with men in scoring position. Well, he's facing a left-hander with a man in scoring position now with one out. We're in the ninth. 3-2 pitch. One hopper, hot shot to second. Rodriguez makes the play. 2 gone. Granderson goes to third. And the hitter will be Nick Swisher, who has struck out, grounded out, singled, and walked. And Swisher came into the game hitting .326 against lefties. And another visit to the mound by Jim Hickey.
Hickey going out there to lighten the mood a little bit. Last minute here, instructions to Alex Torres. Now, if you're Robinson Chirinos, tie ball game runner at third, you've got to think to yourself, expect the worst every time, especially off speed pitches. Be ready to block anything. You got that good changeup with the finishing action. And if he spikes a curveball, you've got to anticipate the ball in the dirt here if you're Chirinos and keep it in front of you.
Well, with Swisher up here, the Rays will walk him intentionally. So they give up the intentional walk with Andrew Jones on deck. Well, Jones pinch hit in the 8th inning for the DH Posada, with the left-hander Ramos in the game. There's ball 4. So the intentional pass.
You can anticipate the ball in the dirt on an intentional walk.
I know. Well,
goodness.
You're clairvoyant.
I mean, this right here could have been a disaster. Just lollipops this, short arms it. Yikes.
Now it's Jones. Ramos trying to work him with off-speed stuff. And now Torres faces him in the 9th. Starts him with a fastball down. 1 ball, no strikes. Spin low and away, a couple fastballs. 2-0.
Well, this is on Alex Torres. Nobody warming up in the Rays bullpen.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-1. All 3. 3-1. New York with 4 runs, 8 hits. The Rays 4 runs, 9 hits. First and third for New York. 2 outs, 3-1 to count to Andrew Jones. And there's ball 4. State fastball and walks him, and the bases are loaded.
trying to stay away with the fastball. This one very, very close. Could have gone either way, but I mean, this tracking right down the outside corner. Ed Hickok says no.
So now it's Russell Martin. He's hit an intentional walk, then the walk to load the bases, the walk to Jones. Martin had a base hit in the 8th, batting in the 9th. And there's the strike. Change up away. And caught the corner. The count. Down and away. And it's 1-1. Look at the movement on that fastball. Away. Outside. No, it's 2-1. Well, he's got movement all over the place.
Well, you know what he's doing too is he's getting the body started, falling off a little bit, and that's why he's almost creating that movement, because his body's moving towards the third base dugout, towards the Yankee dugout, while the arm is coming over the baseball. That's where you're getting that late run.
Foul ball back, mid-90s fastball. That takes the count to 2-2.
This one he does a better job of staying through home plate. That ball stays true. Martin gets a good swing on it. Well, that's his true fastball. Stay and drive that ball to home plate, not pull off. Let it shoot off the plate away.
2-2 the count. Bases loaded, the pitch. Upstairs for ball 3. And now it's a full count.
And that's what he did there. That's where he's struggling right now to maintain those mechanics, because he gets that body going just a little bit too quick. We talked about it with a couple of the fastballs that Kyle Farnsworth missed with. Body goes just a little bit too soon. The arm can't catch up.
Three-2. And a liner foul beyond the bullpen. Skipping into the stands. The runners all breaking here with 2 outs. Bases loaded in a full count. Turned out to be a long inning here in the 9th for Torres. Alex Torres. 3-2 for the second time. And ball 4, it's high. That will force home the go-ahead run. Granderson crosses the plate. Martin draws the walk. And it's 5-4 New York.
Now tried to come back with the changeup. Throws the 3-finger changeup. It's a little bit harder.
It's 36 pitches in the inning for the young lefty. Brett Gardner will bat. He's already walked twice tonight and singled. Ball is inside. 1-0. Chirinos heads to the mound.
Well, what Chirinos should do right here is call the fastball away and set up on the other side of the plate and force Alex Torres to reach out there, to have to throw the ball all the way across the plate, because right now he just continues to miss arm side. either above the zone or arm side into the lefties, away to the righties. Chirino should force him to get out in front and throw a ball all the way across the plate.
1-0 pitch. It's inside again.
Yeah, it just continues to miss in that spot. I'm telling you, he needs to call a fastball away and set up on the corner. Force him to reach. See that
3-0.
You know, the pitch where you have to really get the most extension on is glove side fastball to the opposite side of the plate. They continue to stay down the middle with the fastball, and he's just not reaching. He's not getting there. The release point is off a little bit. The ball is staying in.
And he picks up the strike. That pitch in as well, but on the inner part of the plate. 3-1. Now full count. Faced 7 hitters, including the intentional walk. He's had 3 ball counts on 6 of the 7. Up to 41 pitches here in the ninth. Another 3-2 and a tap foul, forcing a second 3-2 pitch to Gardner. Swisher's the runner at third. Jones at second and Martin at first. Yankees scored 2 to tie in the 8th, and they have taken the lead on a bases loaded walk in the ninth. Three-two again, and a foul ball. There's something in his eye coming off that foul ball. Anderson's single started it. It's the only hit of the inning. Third time, 3-2 pitch. And a ground ball to third. Longorian's throw to first in time to get the speedy Gardner. That will retire the side. New York scores 1 time on the bases loaded walk. Kotzman, Upton, and Rodriguez do. 5-4 New York. in to bat in the bottom of the ninth inning, down 5-4. They will have Kochman, Upton, and Rodriguez due against Mariano Rivera, who is in here trying to close it out. Robertson, the pitcher of record for New York.
Well, on for the 38th time. Does have 4 blown saves. 35 innings of work, 31 strikeouts, just the 5 walks. Expect him to be right around the strike zone.
Chris Dickerson is in the game. He's in right field as Rivera becomes the 4th New York pitcher. Well, he has 582 saves among active leaders. That's quite a lead. And it's Rivera to face Kochman. Kochman is 3 for 9 against Mariano Rivera. Where's he been? He's leading off. There are not many guys with those career numbers against Rivera. He pulls one into right field, but Dickerson, who just entered the game to the warning track, makes the catch.
Well, you can see on that swing right there, Kochman expecting the cutter, and why wouldn't you? Tried to pull his hands in, get the barrel to the ball, and drive it out. See right there, pulls the hands in, just not quite able to get it there. This pitch was elevated, and it got in just enough. Not really in, but just not to the barrel. Hit it pretty good, not good enough.
B.J. Upton. Strike 1. B.J. 3 of 11 against Rivera with 7 strikeouts. He's down in the count now, 0-2. Rays down by a run. It's inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And strike 3 is called. So Upton called out on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. Out on strikes for the 3rd time.
Now this is the front door cutter. This is a filthy pitch. It starts in off the plate. You give up on it as a hitter. Watch this ball comes out. BJ says, oh, that's fastball in. Look at it. Cuts right out over the plate.
Now Sean Rodriguez. The pitch, but off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Cut and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Well, Sean Rodriguez, talk about it. The pitch moving away from him as a right-hander. This is where he really needs to stay disciplined and take an opposite field approach. Try to line the ball. He can hit the ball the other way with some authority. Try to push that ball out into right field.
Pops it up right side. Teixeira near the stands and reaches in and made the catch. This game is over. Sean Rodriguez fouls out to Teixeira. The Rays are up and down in order in the 9th inning. And it's a 5-4 final. Robertson will get the win. He is 3-0. Alex Torres, the losing pitcher in his major league debut, is 0-1. And Rivera picks up the save. There's the final out. 24th save of the year for Rivera. Took 4 hours and 1 minute to play this 9-inning game. And the Yankees, with a run in the 9th inning, come away with a victory. It's a 5-4 final. 22,471 here at Tropicana Field. And the Rays are now 50-44 on the year. And they fall 8 games back